Here we're going to take a look at the atmospheric river across Southern California from about 11 a.m. February 4th to currently today, February 5th. You can see the pink is where the high risk is here currently across Southern California.
Holiday sing something or other. Kid on when they sing, Dreaming of a White Christmas or Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, one of those songs. And that happens with my kids, and a lot of times it's a real problem because they do their performances right around this time.
Oh, is that because you cry?
It's not because I cry. One time I cried when she graduated kindergarten, but it was only because the song was so sweet.
One
the
small
song
voice.
then became Penis Pasta and became a lot less sweet.
Penis pasta, goddamn.
I broke the news to my kids last night that I would be not attending. I RSVP'd no to this year's holiday performances.
Be there in spirit?
Because they were, one of them is tomorrow, one of them's on Friday. They're 8:15 in the morning. I mean, they're right in the middle of the show. And, we're trying to slog through the end of the year. We've got acoustic coming up. We just have a lot of stuff. It's hard. We got the bonus show. So I had to basically break the news to them that I would not be there.
That daddy doesn't care.
Well, that's how they heard the news. So as always, I said, usually I can be like, hey, what can make this go away? What
super shady way to go about it.
It's not a super shady
How do I
way.
make this go away?
Well,
huh? What do you need? I should say, I love you very much.
I said that.
You're paying your children off.
No,
man.
I didn't, I'm not paying them off. I said, I'll let you
That's
know.
literally what you're doing.
You're making them an offer.
Yeah, because
you can't refuse.
I'm making them an offer. I asked them, where are we starting this year? Because in previous years, I try to make it to one. I can't make it to both because I'd be missing too much of the show. And so I try to make it to one of them, and then the other one, I'll say, you'll get, something like,
So you're teaching your children that getting something, a present, is good in the place of love.
Yes, that's right. That's an
How do
important
you feel
lesson
about
to
that?
learn. Not good when you say it like that. This is how it went down last night. So I'm not going to make it to your holiday concerts this year.
And we know that you have us tonight.
I'm not going to make it to your holiday concert this year.
10 Robux gift cards, $100.
This is where
Wow,
she
they're just
started.
right into it, huh?
They know the drill, dude.
10
Doesn't that make you sad?
Yes, it does.
So they know that they're getting Christmas presents, and they know that they're getting a pre-Christmas present. So they are even thinking in their mind, what am I going to ask for this year?
Yeah, it used to be like ice cream, is what it used to be. Or
It's a slippery slope.
And now she jumped in 1 year to 10 Robux gift cards of $100 each. That's
so a total of $1,000 worth of Robux?
I think that's what. Yeah.
Think of all the perks she can talk to.
Robux gift cards, $100.
10 Robux gift cards of $100 each, $1,000.
Yeah.
No way. That's crazy. Sienna?
Whole basketball court.
Oh my God!
I don't know what
By
happened.
the way, their negotiating skills are on point. You got to start high.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
the way you'll probably end up paying out $1,000.
No way. She's out of her mind.
Yes way.
It's not happening. I told her. She's crazy.
Okay.
This is like everybody on OfferUp. $1,000 for this piece of crap, and then you negotiate down to like $100. But they know how to scam you because you are scammable, and they probably hear you getting scammed all the time, and they're like, "Cool, I can work this guy easy."
She did hear me on the Labubu negotiation. I lost that one, but she heard it. So on her end, she probably realized I'm a sucker. But They start with $1,000 in Robux cash. Not happening. A basketball. I thought you wanted a basketball. Okay, a basketball court.
What they have to work on next year is being fake sad that you're not going to be there.
Oh no. See, I started recording after the first one was crying. When I told the little one I wasn't going to make it.
The little one.
She said
Does she have a name?
She's the smaller of the two, and she really started crying. It was very sad.
This I was thinking of like a frozen yogurt or a donut. Deal?
Nah.
Deal?
No.
Now my wife comes out of left field and she goes,
A Birkin bag, those are like thousands of dollars.
I go, you're not even in this negotiation. You're not even performing. So now they just realize they got a sucker up against the wall here.
And I think those are harder to get than the Lou booth.
You don't have a holiday show. Get out of here.
Attending.
All right.
And she rubs it in that she's going and I'm not going.
So she gets a Birkin bag?
So she goes, I should get a Birkin. I go, what's happening here? This used to be settled with a donut, a kid, and that was it. And now all of a sudden it's not talking about inflation.
Do you think this is happening with every family?
No.
That's showing up at the...
How much should it pay you to get out of
I know my mom always gets this time. You have to focus on your work, not your kid.
Why do you have to focus on your work, not your kids?
Oh, my God. That's not fair. They're guilt-tripping you.
Yeah.
Great, thank you.
We are. Exactly. You skip work sometimes, like especially this time.
She's speaking fluent 9-year-old, and I can't understand anything
Well,
she's
I decided to bring this up during dinner. You skip work sometimes. Why can't you skip it this time? Is what she said.
No, there doesn't.
She's saying I miss every Friday.
You
like
always
you are.
miss work, is what she said. You
Every
always
Friday,
miss
right,
work. That's
right.
hilarious.
No, there goes another drink spill. That's the fourth.
That was the fourth drink that got knocked over in one meal. I mean, it was unbelievable. I was responsible for one of them, but still.
Every drink.
You can skip work if you want. Like
I can't skip work. Is there anything? Would you settle for a frozen yogurt with 3 toppings?
Let me think about it.
Wow, she's thinking about basketball court or frozen yogurt?
Yeah, I think I'm going to win this one. The negotiation has not ended yet, but...
So I think that you need to work on your negotiating skills as well. I mean, I don't know why you're even negotiating in the first place.
Well,
Why don't you just go?
I'm not going. No, because I would be...
Because they're not on a Friday?
No, it's... one of them is on a Friday. I already said that.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to try to hit there's a dress rehearsal today I'm going to try to hit. I'm going to try to hit the rehearsal.
That's why you have a shirt on.
That's why I wore a collared shirt today.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I'm going to try to hightail it out here and hit the rehearsal. At the very least, that means...
So you're just going to be the creepy parent in the corner?
Yep, that's right. That's my gift.
With frozen yogurt.
With the frozen yogurt for all the kids.
Klein Alley Show. The world famous K-Rock.
Man. It's not just a regular Friday. It's a Lie Day Friday here. Jake is sweating, but that's not saying much because he's always sweating. Jake is in the studio right now, and more importantly, our favorite guest ever. This man has done lie detector tests to, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of people. John, you are probably the best in the biz, not just because your personality is dynamite, but because you really can tell. You're a human lie detector at this point, aren't you?
True.
And even this machinery you have with you, even though it is 99.99% accurate, you almost don't even need it, right?
Correct.
True or false, John, you have done lie detectors to convicted murderers.
True.
Wow.
And you've helped kids go missing, and they think that the stepdad took the kid, and the stepdad's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Put the guy in the lie detector machine. You can tell pretty quickly if the guy's lying or telling the truth.
True.
And you're looking right now at a bunch of different things about Jake. His numbers, his levels on the computer. You're searching. You're looking at his blood, his sweat, right? Everything else, his heartbeat.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, we all are. All right.
Are you ever not monosyllabic?
Sometimes.
John, I know that you monitor sweat. That's a big part of this. Now, Jake has an actual medical condition where he sweats profusely. I don't know what the term is called, Jake, but he suffers from something where he...
Social anxiety.
He sweats a lot. Is this going to be potentially a problem for your machine, or is there any way that this is going to mess up the test because of how much sweat Jake has?
No, we see his hyperhidrosis already. I'm adjusting around it.
You have to adjust around how much he's sweating.
He's putting out a gallon of green where other people put out a spoonful.
Oh, man. That's intense.
All right. A gallon of green.
All right. Well, in a moment, Jake, we've got some questions here. And you say you can veto one question, but we do have...
Oh, great.
But we always say that, then we force you to answer it anyway. So you're going to be honest.
Yeah.
You have nothing to hide.
I don't think so.
Okay. What do we have to do a couple of baseline questions just to get your machine working, John? Is there anything we need to ask him, like where he is right now or something?
Is today Friday?
Yes.
All right, calibrated.
Calibrated.
I don't believe that.
That's amazing. He's looking.
See, here's the thing: is Jake's going to call shenanigans on this whole thing.
Yeah. He'll
right
show
here,
you.
Friday.
That looks way out of whack.
He's
I'm looking
pointing
at
to
it.
a calendar.
He'll show you. Want another question?
Go ahead.
When's the last time you were laid?
I can't even remember.
That's correct.
That's true. He just gave the thumbs up. That's true.
You sit on a throne of lies.
Why is it lie after lie after lie?
The only thing I know for sure is you're a goddamn liar. It's a lie.
You're a parasite of lies, and I am your worst enemy.
Friday, lie day, Friday.
All right, here we go. First round of questions. Allie, you want to predict how many times Jake will lie in these questions? Do you think?
I don't think Jake is much of a liar, but I think there are things he thinks are true for himself that are in fact not true.
Yeah, let me ask John. That's a great question, John. If Jake thinks he's telling the truth about something in his own, if a question is
in
about
his reality, it's true.
Yeah, but it is a lie. Does the machine look past your own personal bias?
No, that's why it's called a lie detector and not a truth detector. If he knows he's lying, he will fail.
Okay, great. I love it. Here we go. Question one.
But he believes today's Thursday.
Yeah.
Truly in his heart.
Yeah.
Then it's a mistake, not a lie.
Wow.
You think Jake thinks Tool
But
is
it's not
actually...
a mistake. It's not a mistake detector.
You think
Lie detector.
you think Jake will actually think Tool is a good band if we ask him? What if we found out that Jake didn't actually like Tool?
Oh my God!
today?
And he was just saying
He was just
he
saying
did.
I would be cool.
Because he likes
I just want to be lame.
I just like their aesthetic.
Question one. Jake, you claim you are a stand-up comedian.
Mm-hmm.
Do you actually think your material is funny?
Some of it.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you answer yes or no?
Yes.
All right. John's taking notes. Question two. Your coworkers think that you have a smell to you, and you claim that you do not. You say it's a natural musk, and chicks dig it.
There's no question.
That's a
We're just
smell.
moving on.
Do you think that you smell bad?
No.
I think you know that you do.
The way you're asking this, you're looking at me. This is hard.
I know it's weird. You're under the pressure, right?
Sometimes I smell bad. I know it sometimes, but most of the time I do not smell bad.
Finally. You make it sound like we're all
But most of the time I do not smell bad.
All right. John, you're sitting close to Jake. Do you need the machine to tell you if he smells bad or not? Or are you picking up on that pretty strong?
He's fine.
Thank you.
Okay.
We don't need a BO detector.
Hey, a BS detector.
Next question. You've mentioned your sister many times in weird ways.
What do you... No, I have not.
Are you romantic?
You bring up my sister in weird ways.
Are you romantically into your sister?
No.
Oh.
Stop. Oh, my God. Whatever, dude.
He's like, whoa.
Oh. Come on.
Allie, am I crazy, or has Jake brought up his sister sometimes in, like, weird ways?
Well, I think they've slept in the same bed, right?
Like as adults?
Like as adults.
No.
Do you guys take a bath together?
No.
You never did?
When we were little kids.
All right, well,
Hot.
the machine picks it up. Moving on. You recently told us that you were interviewing for a job to potentially leave K-Rock. Were you really interviewing for a job, or was that just a shakedown?
I was.
Oh, damn.
You were, Jake?
Bomb.
Oh, no, Vanessa. Jake, you're going to say now on the lie detector test that you were, this is a true story.
Yes.
Okay.
Vanessa's heart is broken right now.
It's a little broken.
We moved to your dog. You claim your dog Kibby is an actual service dog.
Mm-hmm.
None of us really buy that. Is Kibby a legitimate service dog?
Yes.
I like that after Jake answers, he looks at both of us like, right? The answer is yes.
You guys are trying to break me. Trying to get me all flustered.
Fly Day Friday, Jake the Nerd is on the hot seat now. You can watch along on YouTube. I recommend checking out what's going on.
This is the tough one because I think that he truly believes his dog is a service dog, but I don't think it really is.
Well, because Jake has that weird condition where he crabs himself.
Which I don't think is a condition that needs a service dog.
Right.
Does it need it? No, but it helps. That's what a service dog does.
A dog always helps.
Yeah, but
Having
I
a
have
dog around in any scenario helps.
and I have a disability, so I'm allowed to have one.
It's not really how it works.
Yes, it is.
I have heard Jake explain to a hostess
I've heard him
how
explain
this
to
dog
everyone.
works.
Yes.
And the dog is supposed to notify him when he's having a flare-up. It's crazy that you think your dog does that.
She does.
She does.
So you
We're
once again
in tune. We're like a symbiotic.
I'm going to ask the question again. You believe that your dog is an actual service dog?
Yes.
All right, moving on. When you never admit to being wrong, despite evidence and proof that you are wrong, do you actually know you're wrong, or do you think you're right?
Oh, good question.
That's not a yes or no question.
It doesn't have to be yes or no.
Right,
No.
John?
Do you actually know you're wrong?
You've never given me evidence to prove that I'm wrong.
What?
All the time you're
Have
wrong
you
about things.
said you are right when you know in your brain that you are actually wrong?
No.
Oh, boy.
You are so stubborn.
Jake, do you actually have more than friend feelings or a crush on anyone who works here?
Oh.
No.
Final two
John,
questions.
what do you think of that?
I saw where his eyes went when you asked about crush.
Oh, baby.
It went right to John.
Did you? Omar wants me to ask. Did you ever play with your own jugs when no one was looking? I'm not going to ask that question.
Why not?
All right,
Why
we'll
not,
ask-
dude?
I'm going to ask the question. Jake, when you were before you lost all that weight, you had those sweet man jugs. Did you ever play with your jugs
Omar's like, yeah.
when no one was looking?
Define play.
Oh, yeah. When you're like wasted one night, you come home.
Did you ever feel yourself up and pretend it was a lady?
Oh, that is a great question. Answer
No.
it. Ah.
You want to answer that honestly?
I'm answering honestly. No.
John, what's happening with your computer over there?
Blood pressure's going nuts on the jug question.
On the jug question.
All right, here we go. This last two questions, finally.
God.
Have you ever accidentally crapped yourself at work?
Not here, but before, yeah.
At a different workplace?
Yeah, yeah.
The one you auditioned to work at?
Yeah, I know. Let's give a scenario. You have to take a crap. Do you do it in your pants?
All right, this is the last question. If Kibby, your dog, or Vanessa was to be hit by a car and die later today, who would you pick?
To get hit by a car and die?
Yes.
Vanessa, 100%.
Okay.
That's the right answer.
This is a tough round for Vanessa.
She's the real loser. All right, John, we're going to get the
Wait,
results.
that was all the questions?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I didn't even veto one.
We're going to get...
Nice.
Yeah, good job. We're going to get...
We can ask you the jug question again.
Yeah, you want to ask that? John, you have answers. Did he lie at all before we get to the results?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I did not lie at all.
We're going to give you the Sublime song. Come back with the results next on KROQ. K-Rock, we are Klein Alley Show. Let's find out what's going on in the world, and we'll get into a brand new hour of the show. Lots of tickets to get you into K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas today, including on the floor and VIP access. That'll all be happening. In fact, I recommend you start listening to everything we say. Every stupid thing we say on the show today could result in answers to questions, the Klein Alley Show Ho Ho Quiz.
Sure. Oh.
Is that the one we agreed to go with? I know we were discussing what we're going to call this dumb thing. Is
Oh,
that
I
it?
don't think there was much discussion.
Oh,
I think
yes.
I think someone said show ho ho, and we said, all right.
It's the Klein Alley Show Ho Ho Quiz at the end, and every answer
Say
you
it right.
need for the Show Ho 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 Quiz.
You sound like a serial killer.
Well,
How's
anyway,
that possible?
I'm supposed to sound jolly. Don't you get it? I'm being jolly.
Yeah,
Anyway.
you sound like the guy from The Silence of the Lambs
Yeah.
is what you sound like,
You
dude.
sound like you're going to
Oh.
eat someone.
Lotion. Just listen to the stupid show and win your tickets. All right, here we go.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
Well, everyone's recapping 2025, wrapping it in every way possible, a year in review. And if you're the Louvre, your wrap sucks. Because not only did you have an epic robbery where $100 million worth of jewelry was stolen, now you are closing out the year with yet another incident. And this one is really their fault because it's all just about a water leak.
Of months for the Louvre Museum in Paris. Now, the museum says hundreds of items have been damaged by a water leak. Still not clear the exact scope of the damage, but we do know that this happened in the library of the Egyptian Antiquity Department.
Oh, damn. My favorite department.
It's a bunch of books. And I mean, I think if you've been to the Louvre, you've had the opportunity to go, you know this room is a skipper. I mean, there's a lot of rooms that you're just kind of being fed through. It's kind of like an IKEA where you're going through and they're like, but what about this bunk bed? And you're like, I don't care about this.
I want the meatballs.
Yeah, exactly. So
Most
you're just
of that
trying
place
to...
is skippable, by the way.
Totally. You're going
when
through...
I went, they were like, oh, you need like 3 days to really absorb everything. I was like, 3 days? It took me like 3 hours. You just want to see the Mona Lisa and the statue with the peepee, and then you're out.
Yeah, and the Mona Lisa's so small, and it's there at the end, and the peepee is small as well. So if you're expecting these big, grandiose things... If you go through an IKEA, though, and you walk fast, you can get through one in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, you got to go like a salmon. You got to go against. Don't follow the arrows the way they want you to go through the IKEA. You got to go upstream.
And then you got to watch for those little shortcuts.
Yeah, cut through.
You see those little shortcut rooms that are like straight to the kitchen, like Clue.
Yeah, and people are like, "Are you here for a bedroom set? Are you here for a non-bedroom set?" No, I'm here for a meatball. That's why I'm here. That's the only reason I'm here.
And the little tchotchkes at the end.
I feel embarrassed to even admit this, but when I did go to Paris, and this was many years ago, I was in front of the Louvre attempting to go in. I think I had tickets, and then
you didn't know how to get in because the little triangle.
Yep, I didn't. I never went inside of it.
That's not a building.
It's
a triangle. I got in the wrong place.
I walked around it like 3 times, and then I went and got food somewhere, and I never went in.
Probably better, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think you would have enjoyed it. And with these books, if they're all gone, just order some fake coffee table books online that look old. Just put those in the library. No one's going to know the difference. No one's going to be reading them.
I did see in the continuation of the Louvre having a bad year, that was also I think, the most mispronounced word this year as well.
Exactly.
So it made that list, too. So not a great 2025 for the Louvre.
The Louvre. Most people have sleep problems, and we're probably taking some kind of sleep aid to either fall or stay asleep. But
Don't take the purple energy stuff.
I was up at 1 a.m.
You've been up since 1?
Yep. Got a workout in, too.
Wait, Omar, what time did you fall asleep?
I fell asleep around 10. Usually the time I go to sleep.
Solid couple hours right there.
Yeah.
It's not.
That's good enough.
For me, I guess.
Almost one of those guys we learned. He's got one of those things that's like he's a super sleeper, or the opposite, where he can get away with.
When I get up and like sometimes I have a feeling that I could go back to sleep, and then I know now at this stage of my life when I'm not going to be able to go to sleep, so I just made the decision to get up, get a workout in, did some stuff around the house, did some work.
Is it kind of nice though to just accept it? And just to
absolutely,
go, hey, you know
100%.
I'm not even going to try. I'm just up now.
100%. Yeah, I used to fight it, and then that was just torturous.
Yeah.
I mean, the concept of getting up at 1 for the day and then being like, I just got myself a bonus 5 hours to just get stuff done, especially this time of year. Where
oh my God, by 6 I'd be like super warm.
Right, but anyway,
fight it.
We're gonna get delusional Omar today on the show, which is great.
Yeah,
Love
maybe.
it. So now stats are showing that we are happily passing this on to children. Parents are now giving their kids more sleep aids than ever before on a regular basis. The regular use of melatonin in kids is increasing, and parents feel fine about drugging their kids because they're making melatonin gummies and jelly beans and chocolates. So popping a jelly bean doesn't feel like a big deal. It's harmless. But experts are saying that, it's not like short-term use has any harm, but it could have long-term effects. They don't really know yet because there's not enough research out there about long-term use in children taking melatonin. But they say
if you need any pill, just go to Klein because I witnessed a drug deal go down earlier today, and it was weird, man.
Oh, this is we don't have to talk about that necessarily.
Ali's been hitting me up for pharmaceuticals, and I don't like being this mule, but that's fine.
The drug collection.
Ali needs to ask me if I can help her out.
She's got so much stuff, man.
I have access to
Klein's
things.
like, what you need?
I didn't say what you need. She was very specific.
I said, did you bring the stuff?
Ali did say,
show her the money.
But Ali did ask me yesterday, like in a very casual way, hey, you don't by chance have any Xanax? And I said, I can get some. And then immediately, the first text I got this morning, bright and early, 4 a.m., was, don't forget the Xanax. And I was like, oh my God, someone needs it immediately.
Look, this was also my wife pushing this on me. She was like, ask him. I know he has it. Ask him.
I mean, it was so crazy.
And then she was like, make sure you remind him in the morning. I was like, Katie, chill out,
Yeah.
man. I got to give him a couple of days.
Joneses.
I think I may take that back. You guys have a problem. In fact,
this was after she asked me to ask my doctor.
Right.
Because she can't ask her doctor because it's a red flag.
Right.
Because she has a problem.
I don't want to be a part of this. Give me the pills back.
I don't want my therapist to judge me. I don't want to ask her.
It's funny. We got this message on the goal line, and I was so confused as to who this could have been. And now, based on the conversation we just had, this could be any one of us.
I'm just trying to see who all has the Klein and Ellie Instagram account, because I'll be just scrolling Instagram at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., don't ask me why. But Klein and Ellie is active now. Who's on the page at 2 a.m. in the morning?
So that could have been anyone. Could have been Omar. He was up at 1 a.m. Allie's out there looking for drugs, shaking in the alley.
I'm walking the streets like Lil Nas X.
Who knows what's going on? This could have been any one of us up at 2 a.m. on the Instagram. I don't even know anymore.
Anyway, they're saying that you shouldn't give kids the drugs, all right? Let them fall asleep naturally, because this is the time where they should be developing positive sleep habits and not just going, I can take a pill and fix that.
It's the same. Listen, the giving the melatonin, I went through that phase for a while. We cut it out, but it's the same thing as giving the iPad at the restaurant to just calm them down. And the reality is, and I'm not
pills and screens.
Pills and screens solve a lot of problems, and that never changes. That's actually
and
a good lesson.
America.
Good lesson to learn young, I guess.
All right, and speaking of America, they are making it much easier for us to see ads when you go to a Super Bowl. This is going to happen at the Super Bowl, but they imagine that is going to expand very quickly throughout California and eventually the rest of the U.S. Flying billboards. There's this company called LED, and they are bringing in enormous 400-square-foot LED billboards to the 2026 Super Bowl by helicopter. And they eventually will have these flying 3D ads.
Oh, cool.
Where they said it's unmissable. They will soar within 250 feet of the viewer and make the brands unignorable. So if you want to sell your, Super Bowl ad space and you don't want to spend that much money, you could probably spend some money on these flying ads so that you can catch people at the Super Bowl.
It's cheaper to actually rent a helicopter with a giant big screen TV hanging from it than it is to buy advertising
30
during the
seconds.
Super Bowl.
Yep.
All right, well, we get into a brand new hour of the show in moments on K-Rock.
FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous K-Rock.
Call 20. Let's get you into K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas just after 10 a.m. on a Tuesday. You win those tickets the top of every hour all day long, straight up through 5 p.m. with Kevin Ryder. Get a pair right now on the floor if you are caller 20. Once again, the number is 800-520-1067. And then if you've been paying attention to today's show, we've got the Klein Alley Show quiz. Did I get it right?
No, it's still weirdly creepy.
It is strange. Anyway, that'll be happening, and that'll score you VIP access as well. So multiple chances to win your way in this hour on the show.
You even sound like a shady Santa.
That's right.
Try it.
Come on, my friend. What do you need?
My friend.
You love the host, too. You should be an excellent host.
You would think. Hey, by the way, there's been no shortage of wonderful Photoshop cards. We put up some of our images from the most recent Klein Alley Show photo shoot, I guess, and people are having... I thought the idea is people were going to Photoshop us into their family pictures, and instead they have just figured out...
you knew it was going to take this turn.
No, I didn't. I thought for once our listeners were going to actually take our pictures and add them.
You got these on your face already?
Oh yeah, dude. It's
I think the second Photoshop was like Johnny being gangbanged.
Yeah. One of them is me, like with my
That's
arm.
just another Tuesday for Johnny, though.
Yeah.
My arm around Diddy and Cosby in one of them. I don't like these Photoshops.
Who did the AI of us making out?
That was Klein.
I don't know who that was.
You're weird, man.
That's all. That's
what
all.
are you doing?
That's all.
Weird, man. Why did I have to make out with Jake?
Instagram, it's up there right now, Klein Alley Show. Hey, let's say hi to caller 20. That puts us
Hey, let's change the subject, shall we?
Tony in Fullerton. Hey, Tony, what's up?
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going a lot better for you. You're caller 20. We'll see you at K-Rock's Almost Acoustic.
December 9th, and right now we are looking at the infrared satellite imagery, and yep, as you can imagine, we've got a ways to go here, folks. Atmospheric river still pushing across from western Oregon, western Washington, up into portions of BC, and including portions of Idaho and the Rocky Mountains of Montana as well. We'll take a look at what the latest on this is. You can see this thing stretching all the way back well north of the Hawaiian Islands, all the way back towards the western Pacific Ocean. Gears in the machine. Here's the high pressure, protecting California, and the low pressure system across the Gulf of Alaska just absolutely funneling this rich moisture back up into the Pacific Northwest. And a moving AR is usually a good thing. It's kind of on the move a bit here this morning, but it's just bouncing back to where it was for much of yesterday for already hard hit areas of western Washington. This text was taken directly from the excessive rainfall outlook here today. And flood watch, flood warning, know the differences here. And you can see if you click on any one of these individual areas, you can get more information. We got flood advisories, we got flood warnings out there. We've got some river flooding already ongoing. That's going to continue on in through today, tomorrow, and probably on in through Thursday for many locations as well. And we potentially have more to come after all this is said and done here. So stay tuned as we go through the forecast this morning. Breezy winds out there, another shot of wind coming. Now, I'll show you the latest on that here in a moment. And of course, the flood watches are still in effect, flooding potential, yada, yada, yada. This was issued yesterday morning from the National Weather Service, Portland, Oregon. And check out this avalanche warning for North Idaho. You can see above 4,000 feet Monday night into Tuesday. So that's going on into today. And they don't mince words here. They talk about these avalanches that can bury you, injure, or kill a person. Just like the sneaker waves, these avalanches can get people every single year across our region, so do be careful. And this is the North Idaho Flood Watch here as well. You can pause that if you need to. And there's the Chelan County Flood Watch, Spokane National Weather Service, always on top of things. Look at some of these amounts across some of the Cascade Crests, so do be careful. 3 to 7 inches central Chelan County, 72-hour precipitation totals. This was issued yesterday afternoon, or updated yesterday afternoon. Now, if you want a nice affordable home weather station, the Tempest Weather Station is great. We got a lot more stormy weather coming as we go on in through the winter months and on in towards spring. And this weather station makes a great Christmas gift, easy to mount, no moving parts. You just flip a switch underneath there. It's nicely protected. And it's got solar power, ultrasonic anemometer, very fun weather station, highly recommended. Click on that link down below to save 10% off on one. Now, taking a look here at 500 millibars, or about 18,000 feet. And again, you can see the ridge of high pressure protecting California. There's the Hawaiian Islands, the bottom left. You go north and you see what is powering our atmospheric river, potent jet stream all the way across the Pacific Ocean into the Pacific Northwest. And if I scroll through here, you'll notice this thing is hanging out for a while. We're now into Tuesday night. Now we're going into Wednesday morning here, and you continue to see this moisture stretching back into the Pacific Northwest. But then finally we start to get a break here as we go through the day on Friday. However, we have additional systems probably rolling in as we go through this weekend, and then some substantial atmospheric river activity potential as we go on into next week again. So lots to watch here. I'll show you the latest on that in the extended forecast in a moment. But if we look at integrated vapor transport, again, the gears in the machine, low pressure to the north, high pressure to the south, funneling that moisture back up into the Pacific Northwest. And again, just very impressive vapor transport ongoing here as we go all the way on in towards Thursday. And you can see that next low pressure system north of the Hawaiian Islands finally cutting off that moisture flow into the Pacific Northwest, at least for a day or two. Now, if we take a look, you can kind of see how this atmospheric river bouncing down south towards Oregon as we speak right now. Maybe a little bit of snowfall here briefly for some of the higher terrain, only a few hours building up there, but it is going to melt as we go on in through the day tomorrow, Wednesday. Look at these snow levels rise. The atmospheric river is pushing back north as we go through tomorrow. It's going to target some of southwest BC here as well. This snow is mainly just for the highest peaks, not good for the ski areas here, generally speaking. And we go through the day Thursday, finally cutting off that precipitation there. And then some colder air tries to slide off to the east. It's not going to be much help to us here in much of the Pacific Northwest. And then we have this next line of storms maybe gearing up as we go on in towards next week. So the day one excessive rainfall outlook, you see the slight risk is in effect for many areas. The marginal risk out here to the east, don't sleep on that as well, includes the Idaho Panhandle. And this is the day two check-in it out. They got a slight risk, Idaho Panhandle, some of western Montana, and you can see the slight risk all the way back up across western Washington as well, as we're fully saturated now across much of the region. So anything else that falls, even if it's not as heavy, is automatically converted to runoff. So that becomes very problematic. And there's the day 3. Who knows about that? We'll worry about that later. Now, 72-hour precipitation total. So this goes on into Friday morning. What we can expect basically from now to Friday morning. Again, some very impressive precipitation amounts across some of the Cascades of Washington, coastal ranges here as well. Another good round coming. Still some rain shadowing going on, but you can see Bellingham, 2.26 inches of precipitation. Some of southwest BC also getting in on the action here as well. Now, the high resolution rapid refresh, I should say, shows some of that rain shadowing here over the next 48 hours, and you can see the big precipitation amounts. And again, a lot of this is just falling on saturated soil, will instantly be coming runoff, and so we're going to get some pretty extreme flooding on some of the rivers. We could be hitting some record values for some areas, but see Seattle another 1.6 over the next 2 days. Big precipitation coming for Olympia, Tacoma. You know, you go up north of Marysville here, there's one, like I mentioned, Bellingham and southwest BC. Look at the Olympic Mountains, man, just ridiculous. I don't expect 20 inches over the next 48 hours, but it just kind of shows you some of these precipitation amounts coming in. Now, if we take a look at western Washington, you can kind of see the Puget Sound is here, and if you see all these purple dots, these are all rivers expected to hit major flood stage. So that's some pretty severe flooding. And if we go to for example, Carnation, check this out. You can see that we go into major flood stage as we go on into Thursday morning. We hang out there for a bit. Not the record crest here, but I got to tell you, these forecasts are notoriously bad, and these crests and the levels of the rivers are generally changes quite a bit. If we go to, for example, Snohomish River at Snohomish, look at the record at 33.5. We're scheduled to get the 35.3 all-time record high crest, probably occurring as you go on in through very late Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday night, and staying there on the day Thursday, and probably not dropping back down until you get on in towards early portion of Friday. So yes, some very extreme conditions coming up. You can check out all these rivers if you like. Even the Yakima has the potential of flooding. It may hit towards major flood stage, and that would be the first time, I believe, since 1996. I was checking out some of this information there earlier. But yeah, even east of the Cascades, getting a little bit of flood action there also. So taking a look at the wind now, because we're very saturated out there, and as we go through the day on today and we start to pick up some of the wind for the coastal areas, you see that coming in here, maybe towards 40 miles per hour or so, maybe some mid 40s. But then as we go through late tonight into tomorrow morning, look at the Seattle back up towards 43, Spokane gusting back up into the mid 40s as well. A nice swath of wind showing up there for southeast Washington also, so you got to watch out for that. Some gusts could be in excess of 50 miles per hour, and some of the higher terrain there as well towards the Cascade Crest, where it's been raining quite a bit, gusting well up over 50, even 60 miles per hour. I mean, not a lot of people live there, but if you're out and about, watch out for that activity. So you can see another round of strong winds coming. Now, looking at the artificial intelligence, you got the deterministic run here on the left. We're going to take a look at what is coming here over the next few days, and then what is potentially coming next week also. So the artificial intelligence ensemble mean here is on the right, and it's really our best tool for the mid-range forecast. Now, taking a look here, you see that atmospheric river bouncing around western Washington, western Oregon, up into southwest BC, all the way through Wednesday night, all the way on into Thursday. Finally gets cut off a bit there. And then we bring a weak system probably on the day Sunday, but then you see what's happening there as you go on into Sunday night and on into Monday. Look at another impressive plume of moisture. That's a true Pineapple Express right from the state of Hawaii right there. And the ensemble mean in good agreement with that one. But watch this. We squaff a little bit further, and there's another one coming. We got to really watch the placement of that as you see the ensemble mean with a lot of precipitable water back up in towards the Pacific Northwest as we go on through next week. I mean, and look at this. Another very impressive atmospheric river. That's, 8-9 days out, but it's been showing this signal off and on for the last few days. So yeah, some potentially very active weather continuing on into the 10-day period. Now, if we take a look at 24-hour precipitation total, this is as we're ongoing right now. So yeah, very impressive amounts across some of the higher trains still incoming here. We go on in towards Friday, and finally we're getting a break, but then we start to bring some additional systems in here, and you can see the atmospheric river potential exists all the way on into next week. That's an exceptionally strong one there as well as we go towards the end of next week, and we would not have full time to be, wringing that moisture out. We would still be quite saturated here. That could bring some dangerous flooding conditions again as well. And if we go out, almost 15 days here, you can see, again, huge amounts of precipitation incoming here. But just kind of a little bit of a taste of potentially what is to come as we go through next week. Now, looking up into BC, even Whistler gets above freezing at times here as we go over the next couple of days on in through the weekend. But look at Snoqualmie Pass. I mean, this is 10,000 foot. Some of these freezing levels up over 10,000 feet. Not much in the way of snow for Snoqualmie Pass. This is not good for our ski areas, and it does not bode well for our, trying to open things up by the time the holidays get here. We might have to wait till January. And if we look at snow depth in inches, I'll put this into motion. A little bit of snow there as we go through the day today. It's showing up across some of the Cascades, but you can see our snowpack just kind of getting eroded as we go through this upcoming weekend. I mean, look at this just miserable thing. I mean, look at the Oregon Cascades, just absolutely decimated here. I mean, I don't know how much is on Mount Hood right now, but it's not showing up as much on the European model as snow depth. So yeah, I mean, snow lovers don't like to see this, and the ski resorts don't like to see it as well, but hopefully there's some hope in the future. I'll show you a little bit of that here more in a moment. But look at Mount Hood. I mean, there's the 10,000 foot line, spending a lot of time well above the freezing level, well above 10,000 feet. Here's Crystal Mountain also, and again, a little bit of some cooler air here as we're on the north side of the atmospheric river, but then quickly bringing that back up as we go through the day Wednesday and on into this weekend. Now, looking at the artificial intelligence versus this ensemble mean, do we have any chance of changing this pattern here as we go through the next couple of weeks? Well, you can see the cold air really locked up across northwest Canada and portions of Alaska. And if we scroll through there, you see at 5,000 feet, we've just got tons of warm air across the region, and it's not really going away as we go through next week. Again, we have that atmospheric river potential as we go on through portions of next week. Now, you actually see the deterministic brings a little bit of a shot of some cooler air into the region. That would bring us at least some snow for a time, but then you can see it warms back up after that. And the ensemble mean really does not agree with that too much. It continues to keep things warm as we go through December 19th, December 20th, and then finally maybe something occurring here as we go on in towards the 21st, 22nd of December, but still it's so far out that you really don't want to get caught up in those details. You're looking up over 10 days out at that point, but hopefully we can get some of this colder air finally making its way back down into the Pacific Northwest and start to build up our snowpack, because we will dramatically need it as we go on in through the winter and spring months. But if you look at the 8 to 14 day here on the Climate Prediction Center, the above normal here across a lot of the west coast and the above normal precipitation. So again, if you didn't see that, I mean, that goes all the way through December 22nd with the above normal signal. Yeah, check out the Patreon page if you like. I'm probably going live streaming here in a couple hours. So I'll go out there and try to catch some of the river activity either today or tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. And also, I wanted to mention this: the drought monitor updates on Thursday, and no doubt we're gonna have some huge improvements across the region because of this atmospheric river. And you think you're dropping, trillions of gallons of water over these next few days across the region, but it's not as easy to collect as you might think. And it's not like we have huge reservoirs here across the Pacific Northwest. Our best reservoir is our snowpack. So, and even in California, where they have better reservoirs and whatnot, it's very difficult to catch a lot of water during big flooding events. There's debris and all kinds of stuff. It can damage levees and dams and do things like that. So it's not just as easy to eliminate drought in regions as just to throw a bunch of water, because you got to remember, a lot of this is just strictly running off at this point. You can't just try to collect it all. But yeah, the drought monitor should be improved nonetheless as we go on in through this week coming up. But yeah, what else? Yeah, I'll be live streaming here today, so check back with that. Probably will start over the next few hours. Gonna go take a look at Snoqualmie Falls maybe or something, and then probably be chasing again on the day tomorrow. So anyway, hope you guys are having a good day, and I will catch you in the next forecast.
Good morning, everybody. Mark Finan here in the Home Weather Office on this Tuesday morning. We're now up to the 9th day of December 2025, and this is the morning briefing. Recording a little bit earlier this morning than usual. Got some things to do today, but let's take a look outside. That is the way it looks outside the window of the Home Weather Office. Foggy once again. A little reflection off the window because the lighting is a little different at this hour, but yeah, foggy once again, and really there isn't going to be much change again today. But looking down the road, there will be maybe some changes, maybe some glimmers of hope. That might be the best way to put it, that there may be some glimmers of hope to at least move the fog out. But getting anything in the way of rain and snow may be much more difficult. Let's see what's happening this morning. Once again, we have this area. This is a nice AR, atmospheric river. They're getting lots and lots of rain in the northwest. And eventually that will turn into some pretty good snow in the northern Rockies. And then here is the fog up and down the valley. And again, I'm recording early this morning, so we don't have anything in the way of sun onto that cloud deck just yet. Now, a couple of things about the cloud deck. Yeah, it's not nice to have this cool weather in the valley and not see the sun. And then, of course, we have the dry conditions in the Sierra. Let me point out 3 impacts of that. One, if you are in the lower elevations and haven't seen the sun for a couple of days and you have solar panels, well, those solar panels probably aren't doing much for you. The other thing is in the valley, you're also, well, it's been rather cold. So temperatures staying in the 40s, which means that your heating is also probably going a little bit more during the day, when otherwise you might have a little bit of sun and might get the house to warm up that way. So it's a double whammy. If you have solar, that means that you're not heating your house with solar, and it's also rather chilly. The other impact is, of course, is that it is dry in the Sierra. And while we've had a fair amount of rain, this is the latest from the DWR. This was put out yesterday. They put this out daily, and this is the snow from the remote stations. Remember, at the end of this month, they'll do the first snow survey, those manual surveys that they do for TV. Well, they actually do them automated every day, and they break it down to the northern Sierra, the central Sierra, and the southern Sierra. The northern is generally, let's call it the Yuba River to the north. The central would include areas like Tahoe, Interstate 80, Highway 50, that area. And then the south, let's say that's south of, let's say, Highway 4, just roughly speaking. And then this line is the number of stations, the average snow water equivalent, the percentage of April 1st reporting, and then the percentage of average for the state. Let's go to this line, because the April 1st, it's too early to worry about that. But the northern Sierra just has 7% of snowpack. The central Sierra has 4%, and the southern Sierra has 63%. And statewide, we're at 25% of average for this time of year. Now, of course, it is early in the season, and it's too early to say, oh, it's a bad year or whatever. The concern here is that with the weather pattern set up the way it is right now, this dry pattern that will likely continue for a while, well, here we are at the 9th day of December. We're only a couple of weeks out from Christmas, and for skiers and snowboarders, it's one thing to have not much going on for Thanksgiving, but boy, for the resorts, if we don't get some significant snow between now and Christmas, that's a huge blow to the resorts that depend on that 2-week break around Christmas and New Year's to get a lot of skiers and snowboarders. And, it would be nice to get this to change, but right now, let's see what happens. We still have this ridging over the next few days. This is getting into the day Saturday. So while I said there are some glimmers of hope out there, I don't expect we'll see any of that through Friday or Saturday. Will stick around. The cool temperatures will stick around. The Sierra will stay dry. It's beyond that, into Sunday, that the ridge axis moves out a little bit, and we start seeing some of this southwesterly flow, and that pattern looks a little bit different. Now, this doesn't look like we'd see anything in the way of rain, but that this flow here might be enough to stir things up, and we'd be talking about into early next week. So maybe between Sunday and Tuesday, we might see some of the fog break up, but I don't think there's going to be enough surface wind to completely scour it out. But I do think we may see a little bit of a change between Sunday and Tuesday. This is all the way up to next Thursday. The big ridge moves back in, and that lasts. This is all the way up to, let's see, I'll go all the way to the end of this run. And this is Christmas Eve. So nothing in the way of rain. And here is the HRRR showing that area of fog. And let's see, this is 19Z today. So this is late morning. Let's look at the sounding here. And I talk about the inversion quite a bit, and this is what we talk about with the inversion. And this is pretty extreme for midday. And what we're looking at here is a vertical profile. That's the red line here. And inversion, meaning, it's upside down from the way it should be. In the middle of the day, we should see the surface be warmer, and it gets cooler as you go aloft. Of course, just like this, the temperatures get colder as you go aloft. But instead, it is warmer here. This line here is the 850 millibar. That's 5,000 feet roughly. So down here around 3,500, 4,000 feet, you have temperatures that are much, much warmer than what you have down here on the valley floor. So that means that for those that are above 3,000 feet, or around 3,000 feet, I should say, having bright sunshine, another warm afternoon. And if you don't have any wind, this is the wind over here, you don't have any wind below 5,000 feet, that means that this doesn't get stirred up. So during the day, you usually get some mixing of the atmosphere because you have the natural warm air rising. That's one thing that mixes the atmosphere during the day. And the other thing is that without any wind, well, this just gets worse and worse because this area down here doesn't get any sunshine. And so it just stays colder while the upper atmosphere does get warmer. And so it just kind of keeps getting worse and worse each day, which just exacerbates the fog sticking around. And well, the model does show the fog trying to thin out a little bit in the late afternoon. Again, the HRRR has been overdoing that every day. Now we get into Thursday, it's the same story. So again, I don't expect to see any change there. Let's go out to the GFS, and we'll go to precip. And let's see, we're on the 6Z run because the 12Z, I don't know if it started yet. Because again, I'm recording kind of early. Okay, so looking for anything in the way of rain or snow, or at least a pressure gradient. This is Sunday. Here, this is Monday. This is part of that little passing weather system. Might see some light showers on the north coast. And again, maybe we'll start to see, a little bit of stirring with the fog, but I doubt it. I doubt we'll see it clear out completely. Now we're up to the 19th. And that is Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, way out into fantasy land. But before that, the total rain, total QPF, this is no rain, no snow, and this is up through the 23rd. So really nothing going on there. And if we look at, let's look at national. So this is over the next 2 weeks. Here's the impact of that AR in the northwest, all the rain they're going to get there. Dry through California, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico, and then wet through the Gulf. And so this is 2 week precipitation, both rain and snow. And so you get the idea that, it is dry throughout much of the West. And that's, you don't get too worried at this time of year. We had, a nice wet November, but we don't really have any snow. So we're going to start looking to put snow in the bank, so to speak, to have what's going to melt in the springtime and summertime to fill up the reservoirs. So November was nice, but we have to start getting into snow. But it's too early to panic. We can still have a big January, a big February, all of that to make up for it. But again, those concerns that I have about the resorts maybe not having much snow for Christmas. That could be a big economic impact on areas like Tahoe and the other resorts in the Sierra. And then also for the heating bills that we'll likely get at the end of the month could be quite a bit higher than last year because it has been so cold and with the lack of sunshine, so that solar probably isn't very effective. For those of you in the foothills that are above 2,000 feet or above the fog deck, your solar panels are working overtime, so you're doing great. Well, that's everything I have for you on this Tuesday morning. Make it a great day. I'll talk with you later.
It's like every one of them in America, so.
Why is it dying?
Wow, this is the heaviest snow I think we've had today almost. So, I don't know which lane I'm supposed to go. I'm turning left. So.
Yeah, you're in the right lane.
I was like, is there 2 left turn lanes here? If there is, then well, I guess there's only 1 now, so. Not me.
People are not.
Hey, chat, they're not honking at me, they're honking at someone else there. So.
Man, everyone honks when they're not happy around here. Even for a split second.
Yeah, I've never been around here, but
major honkage.
I know the worst place for people to honk at each other is the Northeast on the East Coast. People on the East Coast get impatient in traffic and they like to honk. So if you ever drive in New York City,
people are saying because of Amazon. Other people are saying it's because they got new owners and wanted new stores and pretty much killed it.
It's a combination of all that stuff. I think online shopping is probably the biggest reason for the stuff falling off. I don't even know if I can get over here.
Oh, why don't you tell me after that?
I'm good. It was on. Blinker was on. My blinker was on. Did you just not see it?
I didn't hear it.
It was going the whole time. Man, look, you can see the flakes landing on the windshield.
I was just saying because I have those lights in the back that are attached that make it extra bright.
Oh, do they do that? That's cool. Yeah, this is completely fogged up on the back.
Yeah, you ain't going to be able to get that unfogged, I don't think.
Yeah, how would you even unfog it?
Go to Main Street, Anoka, great town for snow at night.
Anoka, we were probably not far from Anoka. I think we're in Anoka County, so maybe we can work our way up towards Anoka.
Oh my goodness, look at this band coming
I know,
in.
it's insane. It's going to get so heavy.
Where is that? Where's
Anoka's 6 miles away, so it's not far.
Oh, that's north of Coon Rapids.
Northwest here. Yeah. I don't know if we want to go west at this point far because we want to eventually go east, and it's really, there's Culver's, Garrett. There's your Culver's right there.
Culver's.
I know you love Culver's. So.
Oh, give me some Culver's.
No, Garrett loves his Culver's, so I'm more of a Brahms guy, but you know, they don't have those up here. That's an Oklahoma thing, and the surrounding states maybe a little bit. Wow, here you can't even see this like cell tower up here hardly in the snow. So the visibility is so low. This is almost about as heavy as what we had the other day.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure. It seems like malls are dead, which is kind of upsetting in a way.
My local mall is dying as well.
So is mine.
Yeah.
I know everyone likes to do their shopping online, but I do miss the days of going to the mall with.
You can still do that.
I was like here. Well, yeah, but when there's hardly any stores in the store.
But then it feels like every time I go to the mall, it's packed. So I don't understand. Maybe it just used to be even more packed than it is now. So. I'm headed towards what's it called? What's the town called? Coon Rapids or something?
Yeah, Coon Rapids. Yeah.
Yeah, this snow's gonna look insane at when the sun goes down, actually. So you're gonna be able to see the flakes. Here's a big hill right here. Or no, right here. I wouldn't be surprised if some people got stuck here.
Yeah, we hope everyone here has
tires that work.
Yeah, tires that work in the snow.
If you got bald tires, and you know, just do yourself a favor and stay home.
Sergeant Pepper loves the cheese curds. I actually love I love the chicken. I do like cheese curds.
They have good chicken too.
They have good chicken.
I like
yeah, they really have good chicken. We are in Coon Rapids. Yes, we are. Does Santa still show up at the mall?
Probably. For
I
sure,
would assume
definitely.
so. Yeah.
I'm sure Santa's at the mall for sure.
Santa's coming to town, chat.
This is Santa weather right here.
Look at this.
Look at this.
It's even dark. It's turning purple on the radar. That's how heavy the snow is.
You think that's sleet?
No, it's not
snow.
sleet.
You think it's... Well, I know it's not going to be sleet when it hits here, but I wonder if it's sleet there, and then as it turns to snow.
That's only a few miles away.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's insane. It's ridiculous.
You guys see that purple down there to our southwest?
It's crazy, guys.
Like, that is how insane the snow is right there. It's going to be coming in is that purple. It's breaking the color scale.
We got purplage coming in. We got code purple.
My radar is showing up on the Omega app. The Minneapolis radar is showing 48 dBz in there.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Wow.
Chesapeake is still
Alright, we're
open.
actually heading up towards Atoka right now.
We passed a lot of your guys' houses, it seems like, in here. A couple of you guys. Always fresh, never frozen Culvers. How many of you guys like Culvers? Let me know in the chat. How many of you guys like Culvers?
Hopefully everybody says yes. If you don't like Culvers, then I don't know what to tell you. I like Culvers a lot. I live too far away from one, so I never end up going there if I get food. But when I'm on the road, I like Culvers, especially up in this area, the Midwest, Wisconsin especially. It's big on that. I wonder how many Culvers per capita Wisconsin has. That'd be a good question.
I'm sure it's a lot of Culvers.
I know. Obviously, more than any other state, but it'd just be an interesting thing to look at. Anybody in the chat know how many Culvers per capita there are in Wisconsin? I'm sure there's more Culvers in Wisconsin than Minnesota. Wisconsin has more. Does Wisconsin have more people than Minnesota? I think it's pretty close. I'm not sure. Because outside of this area, Minnesota doesn't have any big city. Wisconsin might have more people. I'm not sure though. It might be close. Because I know Wisconsin, you got Milwaukee, north side of Chicago, suburbs, Madison, Green Bay. I bet Wisconsin might have more people, but I'm not sure. Here you got this area, which is massive, and then you got Duluth. St. Cloud is a good size, but other than that, there's not a ton in Minnesota, population-wise. You know where I want to go in Minnesota? International Falls.
Why do you want to go to International Falls?
I think it'd just be cool to be like right up there on the border. And there's like a million, I know there's a million lakes everywhere, but I feel like there's even more lakes when you get north. We are in the land of 10,000 lakes. So I wonder if there's actually more than 10,000 lakes. That'd be a
question for the chat.
I know someone in the chat has to know, I'm sure. These flakes are gonna get big right at dark. Alright, I might head towards like Atoka, and then once I get there, I'm gonna go east and start heading towards the east side of the north central northeast side of the metro, because it might take us a couple hours to get over to. If we wanted to cross into Wisconsin, it'll take us a couple hours to get over there probably.
What's wrong?
Huh?
What's up?
You're not listening to the thing I say?
I'm in the middle.
Garrett never listens to anything I say.
Stuff.
You gotta multitask. No, I'm saying I'm probably gonna go over to Atoka and then get over there and then start going east.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say that next time when I'm trying to talk to you and you don't hear me.
Hardly ever.
And
happens,
over here, I'll be like, you'll be like, huh? Like it's called multitask. Buddy.
I multitask well, so I think multitasking's a skill that you have to like develop over time. I feel like.
If you don't start heading east 94, you're going to run out of storm before you get to the Wisconsin border.
Yeah, we're definitely aware of that. So
there's 11,842 lakes in Minnesota.
Wow. Okay, so 10,000 is even a little bit low. That's crazy that there's so many lakes. I wonder what causes that. It's pretty insane. I know there's a lot of lakes too in like eastern South Dakota and North Dakota as well. Like by Watertown. There's a lot of lakes over there too, so I wonder what causes that. That's why the Los Angeles Lakers have their name, because it used to be the Minneapolis Lakers, I think. So, or Minnesota Lakers.
What's Atoka? That's a town. And
not Atoka, Oklahoma.
Anoka.
Anoka? Sorry guys, I'm used to Oklahoma where it's Atoka. Anoka, okay. Anoka.
It's Anoka, Minnesota. Anoka is the Halloween capital of the world.
Whoa.
Why do they call it that? Is that because they go wild on their Halloween decor?
Maybe they got some cool Christmas decor there.
Yeah, that's what they were recommending us to go check out.
We probably want to be getting out of Minneapolis and over into Wisconsin by about 7, I think, or 6:37. So we won't dilly-dally around too long. We'll start to head east a little bit. Traffic's definitely not quite as bad way up here, so that's good.
Did you just hear the news came out today that the Oregon QB, Dante Moore, will sit out the first round of the playoff against JMU?
Why?
Sources say Moore and the staff agree he should begin preparing for round 2. With the program believing the opening matchup is a bye game.
That's not true. That has to be fake. Go up. Dude, you just got fake news. It's not real. You just fell for a fake news thing. 247 Sport, not 247 Sports.
Oh, nah, not 247. Oh.
Dude, you're keeping those accounts in business.
I didn't even.
I see that account pop up, and I read it for like 10 seconds, and I look, and I'm like, okay, it's a fake thing. That would not be believable.
My bad.
No, you're good though. No, it's fake. It's fake. Guys, don't fall for fake news. It's all over the internet.
Yeah,
nowadays.
don't pull a me. Chad.
And please, I know a lot of y'all use Facebook. Please do not fall for the AI on Facebook. I see so many pictures of AI, and it has thousands or hundreds of thousands of likes, and I'm like, there's no way people actually believe this stuff, but they do. So just be wary of AI and fake news and all that stuff. Wow, it's still picking up snow here. Snowfall is getting heavier and heavier. So this is the point in the day where it's very hard to see the flakes because the sun is setting. So once we get a little bit darker here in the next, I don't know what time the sun sets, but probably around 4:45 or 5, I'm sure. This is about how heavy the snow was in Sioux Falls the other day at the peak.
I think this is heavier.
What? Someone's flashing their brights at me.
I think this is heavier snow than that.
I think it's heavy. I think it's about the same. That was really heavy snow the other day too. That was almost 2 inches an hour. I think it's about the same. So we've had 2 clippers with really, really heavy snow here. So
you that watched both streams, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that this one is heavier than the last one? Or do you guys think that the last storm was heavier than this one? Are your lights on? Yes, they are on.
Yeah, they are.
Welcome back, Carol. Good to see you. It's getting darker already. Yes, it is. Chad, if we reach 3,000 likes, I'll buy you guys some memberships. I'll give some memberships out. If we get to 3,000 likes, I'll give some memberships. How does that sound, Chad?
Maybe I'll give some
Ben,
too. I don't
Ben
know.
said he'll give some memberships this morning.
Maybe 3,500, and I'll do it.
Oh, it takes 3,500 for you to do it, huh?
Yeah. I don't have motion like Garrett does, so.
Oh.
Yeah, once it gets dark, those flakes will be so cool. So cool. All right, we're almost to Anoka. We'll go through the downtown area of Anoka, and then we'll turn around and start going east again.
Yeah, we're going through portions of the heaviest band, but the extreme heaviest is going to it's entering downtown Minneapolis right now.
Oh my gosh.
51 DBZ showing up on the radar.
Jeez. Well, we'll turn east here in a second and get towards that one.
We're starting to get into a portion of it right now.
I think it's just as heavy probably here about. Look at this. I mean, this is crazy.
Paul, long time no see. Thank you for being a member for 33 months.
W's in the chat for
Big
Paul.
W's in the chat for Paul, chat.
Let's go.
Anoka is going to be a mess.
Well,
I think at this point, everywhere's a mess.
That's where we are as Anoka, so.
Unfortunately, I think everywhere around here is going to be a mess. See, chat, we want to get the stream out to as many people as possible, chat.
The more you guys like the stream, the more you guys comment,
the more you guys share it,
the more that happens. So we really, really, really appreciate all of that. A lot. You can barely see this water tower, and it's only an eighth of a mile away, if not even less. So, yeah, pretty wild here. Pretty large amount of snow.
The radar is picking up 51 DBZ, going right for downtown Minneapolis.
What's that? You came through like a broken robot.
So in Minneapolis, the radar has 51 DBZ snow heading right for downtown. It's actually in downtown now.
Wow. Is that in the growth zone?
Yes, that is in the growth zone.
The mascot of this high school here is the Anoka Tornadoes. It's pretty cool.
Wow.
And the flakes are massive and wet.
Big wet flakes here, guys.
Man. Wet flakes in the growth zone. Dude, I'll take it.
Wow.
You say you'll take it?
Look at these big flakes here.
You
You guys can see it.
take a peek-sees at the group chat right now. There's a very similar conversation happening over there. It's pretty great.
Never look at those group chats anymore. I just mute them, honestly.
You're not in the one that they're talking about.
Oh, wow. So I'm not even in that one. Wow. Okay. I got you.
Look, they're doing trash can delivery.
That's pretty cool. There you go. That's a good video right there. Oh, everybody here's trying to get left.
Doing trash can delivery out in the snowstorm. Anoka was called Tornado Alley in the 90s. Really?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're not going to go down that road. That's downtown. We're not doing that. It was so backed up. Oh my goodness. local was called what? What'd you say? Tornado something?
Tornado Alley.
Tornado Alley. Okay, that's why they're. Is that why? I wonder if that's why they're the tornadoes.
Eric, thank you for the 10 bomb. Random inquiry. What are your thoughts about eggnog? I love eggnog.
Never tried it.
Ben's never tried eggnog. Eggnog is one of my favorite drinks. I only drink eggnog, obviously only around the holidays, but...
So what's so good about it?
It's the way it tastes, and kind of the way that it makes you, like... It makes you feel like it's the holidays.
Okay. These roads are a lot worse over here.
Yeah.
So...
These roads haven't seen a plow.
Nope.
But they're all in the city, though. Hey, Christmas tree.
There it is. Wonder how much new snow has fallen. I would say probably getting 2.5, 3 inches now of new snow. We're getting there.
You guys are about to get lost in Anoka County. We don't want to get lost here. I think, are you heading back to the interstate? Is that what you're doing?
Is that what do you want me to do?
No, I'm asking, I don't know what you want to do.
I was just gonna start to kind of inch east, you know.
So are you gonna do that by the
probably gonna head back towards like Coon Rapids, or I might go, should I do that road to the north of Coon Rapids, the straight west to east road?
Oh, yeah, you can do that.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see that.
So we stay off the interstate?
Yeah, that's fine. Well, we got a bunch of heavy snow coming in still from the west, too.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We went through this part. We gotta go through this part.
Jeez. Yeah, I'll just go on this road right
Hey,
here.
Sprinkles, good to see ya. Get back on 10. Runner passed me on
We need to get you gas here at some point.
Oh yeah, we gotta get gas.
All right.
We probably should do it now.
Yes.
Because yeah, the more that we avoid it, and we're gonna be stuck in city traffic maybe, and
yep.
We'd rather not deal with it.
Does your thing, will it pop up and say like need gas if it's low? Okay.
It'll tell you how many miles you have.
That's good because I'm not used to it. Because I'm not used to on my car. Yours is in a different spot, so. All right, we're gonna get gas. We're gonna get gas here quick, guys, and we'll get back onto the road. But you can actually see the flakes better right here anyway, in these lights. It's on the right side, yes?
Yeah, it's on the right side.
All right.
I can find this remote.
I'm gonna run inside just really quickly. I'll come back in.
Hopefully you guys don't mind, Chad. We're getting gas really quick. We gotta fill up the car. Well, Chad, it is frozen shut.
What? What to stop? It just like this thing wants to close on it. The gas can is frozen shut. Oh, did you get it open? Not yet. I have to get my. I have to get maybe one. Well, this kind of might work. Look how big these flakes are, chat. Look at these flakes. No wind, or there's a little bit, but not much wind here either. Here, I need that. Oh wait, my wallet's right here. Chat, literally, it's frozen shut. So you can't get it open? You could try to pry it with something, I guess. Well, we're trying to get gas. We're trying to get gas, and then we're gonna get back onto the roads here. And it's coming down hard. I'm gonna check your radar here and see. So if you're just tuned in, whoa. Looking at radar, it looks like we're in a heavy band right now, and then an even heavier band is going to come in. Alright, I got it. Garrett, there was some mixed snow and sleet reported with that 50 DBZ. Oh, was there? So there's a little bit of sleet in there, but it's all snow here, so. So sleet, if sleet mixes in with your snow, it normally brings down your snowfall totals quite a bit there. But we haven't had any sleet mixing in up here on the north side of town, but it seems like some other parts of the metro area might have some sleet mixing in. But as it gets darker, we're going to be able to see those flakes even better as it gets darker here. But you can see these big, I call them gargantuan. I say gargantuan snowflakes. So there's a Domino's right there. Hopefully the Domino's delivery drivers are getting tipped well tonight. You got it? Yeah. Okay. So Garrett's got the gas. He's got the gas. He's got the gas thing open now, so got that figured out. I'm gonna hop in the chat here. Actually, never get to check it because out here driving, but. Pretty massive snowflakes. So welcome in, everybody. Appreciate everybody for tuning in here. We're almost at 2,500 likes, so keep liking the stream. And I'm curious, where is everybody watching from? Where are you guys tuned in from this evening? Let us know in the chat. Let us know, guys. Shelby says she's glad her family relocated to the south. Yeah? That's not a bad call, is it? When you got weather like this. Delivery folks are probably busy. Yeah, they're probably loving this. If you're a delivery driver, you're probably I bet your wallet is loving this weather, because people will pay more for delivery whenever, or they're more likely to pay for delivery whenever there's weather like this. Oh my gosh, we got people honking again. All right, I'm gonna try to read some of these places off where you guys are watching from. We got Central Ohio in here, Anoka, that's where we are right now. Northern Indiana, Minnesota. Welcome in, Amanda. I remember seeing you on a lot of my streams. I really appreciate you tuning in here. Surfside Beach, Texas. Brooklyn Park, we were just there. This guy says he's on a Saskatchewan highway. Well, might be snowing up there too, on the Saskatchewan highway. UK, we got a lot of UK people in here. Maryland, Florida, Washington State, Colorado, Des Moines, Minnesota, Colorado, North Carolina, East Tennessee, Lakeville, Minnesota, Germany, California, Jacksonville Beach, Sacramento, St. Francis, Osage City, Kansas. Susan, I actually saw a tornado near Osage City, Kansas one time. So very rural area, but yes, I've been there before. Missouri, Michigan, Coon Rapids. Oh, someone says get a pizza with extra cheese. No, thank you. Y'all know I don't like cheese that much, so that's not a popular opinion. Someone said they're watching from the South Pole, England, Tennessee, UK, England, North Texas, Michigan, DFW. We got a lot of people in here from Minneapolis area. I see a lot of, or Minneapolis. I see a lot of people from Coon Rapids and Winoka. Got some California, got a lot of Minnesota people in here. Noonan, Georgia. I know Noonan, Georgia got hit by a EF4 tornado in I believe it was 2020. Maybe it might have been Easter Sunday or something like that. I can't remember for sure. Toledo, Ohio, you get a lot of snow up there. Toronto, got some Toronto people here. We got a lot of Minnesotas, got a lot of Minnesotas in here. Tyler, Texas, got a Nevada. Brazil, Louisiana, UK, Nebraska, San Diego. We got Brooklyn, New York, Austin, Minnesota, Southwest Minnesota. You guys down there might be getting sleet and stuff. So yeah, this is all just gonna keep barreling in here. So I'm just gonna take that west-east road that's not an interstate and start getting east here.
Okay.
But these flakes are starting to look pretty good.
You know, I might be able to get that controller, that thing to still work.
Yeah.
I just have to, I have multiple roof cameras in here. I might just have to steal a controller from one of those. Because it's the same controller. Okay, my wallet? It's in here. Copy?
I don't know where your wallet is.
No, I said it's right. I'm showing you where it is.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sure this is
insane. Wow, this is a mess.
I know, this is gonna be a mess up here. Shoot.
All right, Chad, we're back in the car again. Yeah, this snow line's pretty far south.
My GPS is messing up here. Okay.
For the most part. I know when the extreme bands come in, they might be both.
Yeah.
But yeah, this storm track went way south.
It did. The GFS was right. I can't believe I'm gonna say that, but the GFS model was right. That's usually the model we don't love, but it's okay. It's fine. I like it. It's fine. You said you like the Euro better, right, Garrett?
Yeah, I usually prefer to the European ensemble members.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, my GPS is absolutely just tripping out here. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where I need to go, but my GPS it doesn't know where I'm at. It's losing its mind. It must be the snow. It must be the snow causing everything to just break. But you guys in the next 10 minutes will really be able to see these big old flakes here.
Yeah, they're gonna go. Ooh, they're gonna be in for an experience here, Chad.
Yeah, yep. Those are the best flakes in my opinion. I like the wet snow. And this is the kind of snow that you can make your snowmen and snowballs and snow forts and
Neil, thank you for the super chat. Big W to Neil in the chat, guys.
Does that camera look right there?
What?
Does camera look good there?
Yeah,
okay, just making sure. Because whenever you went into the Whenever you went into the gas, or whenever you were getting gas, I was like zooming in on the Domino's sign. I didn't want.
I think it's still.
Making sure it's centered.
I think it's still fine.
It looks centered. Okay. Just didn't want to mess it up.
Sprinkles, you're gonna build a snowman later? Can we? You have to send us a picture of your snowman. You're gonna have to send us a photo of your snowman, guys. This is dry snow. I don't know if I would say it's dry.
No. It's not. It's not super wet because it's still 27 degrees, but it's definitely not dry.
A really super wet snow totals or snowflakes would have probably been up more closer to Duluth.
Super wet? No, it would have been the opposite. The snow up there would have been drier by Duluth because the temperatures are lower.
I'm glad that the weather service, and you agree.
The weather service is wrong about that.
They had,
or that's not what they said, but I don't know. The bigger, wetter snow happens when your temperatures are higher. The drier snow happens when you get lower temperatures.
No way.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah. Duluth would have had dry snow.
I know, but that's what they said though. So I was just going. I was just going with what they were saying.
Well, there. this is wet snow, I think, right?
They said they said 8. I told you they said 8 to 1 to 14 to 1. That was their range.
14 to 1, I guess, is a little drier, right? Isn't it? Yeah, 8 to 1 is wet. 8 to 1 is really wet. So, but 8 to 1 versus 14 to 1, that's a huge difference, though. You know, that's a big difference.
Wow.
No, I'm not gonna turn there. I'm just gonna go through the Casey's and do the turn. I haven't seen a Casey's yet up here.
There we go. We finally got the Casey's.
Yep. All right.
Blizzard time. Well, actually, we're not going to get the extreme snow rates that are not the snow rates.
We got the snow rates.
We're not going to get the extreme wind side of the system.
Had some blizzard conditions in Iowa Saturday when we were chasing, so.
The wetter, the better. For snowflakes, yes, Paul. At least when it comes to, I prefer a wet snow, a heavy wet snow, than a dry, powdery snow.
There's some pizza.
I know people would not really agree with that necessarily because it's harder to
plow and shovel,
snow blow, but I prefer that because you can't build a snowman, you can't do a snowball if your snow is dry. You can't do it.
East roads are getting
and any gust of wind makes it look like you're in a ground blizzard.
Yep. So there's advantages and there's disadvantages to both, you know. So the advantage of wet snow, the advantage of wet snow is you can build a snowman, a snowball. It's more pretty. It looks more pretty on the trees, and then the dry snow blows around more. It can make it harder to drive, but it could also be less slick, and so it's easier to shovel and stuff. So definitely the advantages and disadvantages to both. Delivery person right there, it looks like.
Snow creature. Terry, you want to build a snowman?
Look at this car up here. I think this car is cooked. Obviously, it's abandoned.
Wait, what? The lights are still on. Are they?
No, just the bottom ones. But look at the snow.
Their taillights are on.
You see the windows? There's like 3 inches of snow on the windows. Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
What does that do?
Getting the stream back in focus.
Was it not focused?
It looked like it, yes. putting it back in focus. I had to go to the camera settings. It's better? Okay, it did look better to me too, Jim. Thank you.
Got a lot of school buses out here, and that guy's driving like 50, so that's not great.
Believe it or not, it's only 4:51.
I know, it's so dark. It does not feel like 4:51, so.
No, it does not feel like 4:51. It's much better? Okay, good. Yeah, no, the snow is coming down, chat. The snow is coming down hot and heavy.
I don't know about hot. Maybe just heavy. Oh, let's hope everybody takes it easy tonight. This is much better traffic, though, than we had down in Brooklyn Park or wherever that was. I think it was Brooklyn Park.
Appreciate you, Chatty. Minnesota, Iowa state line, freezing rain impacting roads. Yep. The freezing rain line is probably about 40 miles north of that Minnesota-Iowa border. If you go north of it at any point, that's where it is. At least that's where it appears to.
Oh, we got a school bus pulling a trailer here. Nice. You don't see that every day.
Yeah, no, you don't see a school bus pulling a trailer.
I don't know if I've actually ever seen that before, so.
Chains. They don't require chains out here.
Don't need chains. It's not a very hilly area.
So we're not that or in a mountain pass. All-wheel drive bus. Hey, that was an all-wheel drive school bus. You guys saw it first here on the stream.
Just on the north side of the metro area, so we still got a lot of heavy snow here pumping in the next hour or so, and by 7 o'clock it should start to really lighten up or get out of there, but still a couple more hours of really heavy stuff here. So I think we've picked up a few inches of snow now, for sure. Definitely a few inches of snow on the ground at this point, so.
Almost to Wyoming, Minnesota, yes. What's the most you've ever had in chat? Do you mean like viewers-wise? Say for viewers-wise, I think it's near 7,000.
What tornado was that?
Well, maybe it was more than that. Well, that was Clear Lake.
Oh, yeah.
And then Hurricane...
Milton?
Yeah.
Milton, yeah.
Yep. When Hurricane Milton was coming in.
Had a lot there, didn't you?
Yep.
That was a really hyped up storm. Looking back on it, I wish I would have chased, because I would have chased the tornado side of it. I think that was more, a little bit more crazier than the hurricane. hurricane side of it, you know.
From a stream thing. Yeah. Well, maybe. What? What am I doing?
Set it somewhere. I don't know. It's empty.
Ain't my trash. Not the trash can.
We do a good job of not letting trash get really bad in this car, so. I always try when I go to the gas station to put my trash away. Isn't Target?
What happened here then?
What do you mean? Well, I haven't been on that side. I've been on this side.
This was right there.
Okay. One piece of trash I didn't throw away. Oh my gosh. Isn't Target headquartered here in Minneapolis? Is that true?
I think it is headquartered.
Is that because I know the Timberwolves aren't they like sponsored by Target or something? Or
yes, Target. No,
or that's where they play. They play at the Target Center. Maybe that's what it is.
I know Target Field is the Twins.
Okay, yeah. So then definitely Target is definitely headquartered in.
Neil, thank you again for the $5 super chat. Thank you, Neil.
Chat. What do you guys like better, Walmart or Target? I need to know. Maybe up here, maybe people like Target or something. Because I don't know, but maybe not. I don't know. What do you guys like better, Walmart or Target? I know they kind of have some different things, but
it's Target. It is Target Field.
Target Field.
Yeah, that's the Twins.
Yeah. Aren't the Twins like really bad or something?
No.
I don't pay attention to. I'm a football guy.
They were fine.
I don't watch basketball really that much. I watch college some, but I don't watch baseball or NBA. So there's the plows. So
a lot of Walmarts in here. And a lot of
Walmarts. Yeah, I probably prefer Walmart. So, but.
Oh, actually, well, I'd say now the Target has the lead, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, Target's taking over.
Yeah, man, these intersections where these plows go are really bad because the plows push that slushy stuff.
Target is by far winning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Garrett, what do you think of this storm so far? You think it's doing good, or?
Yeah, I think it's a good storm so far.
I think we're gonna hit some heavier bands of snow. I think we're in a tiny little spot. It's still snowing well, actually, but I think we're in a little bit of a break for the super heavy bands.
So Jake says Target is better, but Walmart has more stuff.
That's fair. See, it's about to. Guys, we're in a tiny little spot of less snow, but in like literally like probably 10 minutes, next 5-10 minutes is really gonna start coming down heavy, but it's coming down pretty good right now still, so
Beyond says I'd pick Target over both those. HEB, then Walmart. Target is no bueno for kids.
HEB?
Yeah.
Heb?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jims says Walmart is cheaper on food like cereals.
I would tend to agree.
Portuguese, Mama, good to see you. I miss Sears and
oh, got a bug.
Oh my.
Dude, he just popped out of nowhere.
What
there.
The Sigma?
And then I slammed the brakes on and I'm like sliding down the hill. That was a beautiful buck.
Where did he come from?
He's got a decent rack on him.
Oh my gosh.
That was cool.
He just popped out of nowhere. Woo!
Wow. Well, good thing you have, what do you call it, a ram thing on the front?
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Holy
well, the good thing, if we hit the buck, the good thing is we're going like 20 miles an hour, so like, you know, it wouldn't have been that bad for either us or the buck, but yeah, you need to go clip. You gotta, that's something you gotta clip, you know, right there, so you can post it. So go back right now and, you know, clip that 10-second clip or whatever, because it's so you don't lose it, you know, because it just happened.
Everyone's applauding you right now.
Well, guys, I do my best.
You had Rudolph?
Oh, Rudolph. What is it? You got? Is it Vixen and what are the reindeers' names? Vixen.
You got
and
Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen.
Blitzen.
You know Dasher,
Blitzen.
Dancer, Blitzen. Wait, Donner. Wait. I don't even remember them all.
I don't even know.
Comet and Cupid and whatever and whatever. Yeah, at least you didn't hit a turkey. Whiskey Omega says. Okay,
didn't Jordan hit a turkey one time?
It flew into his windshield.
Dude, that's so unlucky. I'd be so mad if a turkey flew into my window.
Everyone put the names of the reindeer in the chats.
Is Rudolph the most popular one, I guess?
Yeah, but only unfortunately Rudolph is missing his red nose.
Oh. Yeah, I think I'm going to name him Blitzen. I'm going to name that one Blitzen. We're pretty far north, not far enough to have reindeer, but...
Santa thanks you. You got all the Oh, I got them all? Okay, alright. The more heavy snow is just to our west, Chad. You can see that in the darker blues on the bottom right of your screen. The darker blues coming in to our west. That is where it is. That's where the heavier snow is. Deer is at 4:59:29 timestamp.
For what?
4:59:29.
Oh, I'm like 4 minutes back, I guess.
Yeah. That made my heart jump, Chad. Honestly.